Good morning, good morning. Starting off with a gap down today. It's tempting to for me to just take the long right off the rip, but I think I should wait a little bit. We'll see if it gets a little bit bigger or not. It is a Monday. There's not too much data today. I mean, there's some, well, 3 months, 6 months bond auction, but yeah, nothing too crazy today. There's some Fed speakers that are speaking. One already spoke earlier today. But the main event is tomorrow, CPI, ADP. So it could be that today we don't get too much movement, but we still stay lower potentially. So we'll see. I don't know. I'm gonna see if we can retest pre-market low, and then I'm probably just gonna bid it from there. To be honest, we'll see. Maybe I can get like a 600 and just buy down there. Didn't need 600 pass as of now. Hopefully, we don't lose too much if we do take a long today, but we'll see. I think I might try 600. We'll see. Or I should just wait for 550, but I don't know. Chips are doing pretty bad. SMH I think is down a lot. It's down 2.5 actually. I thought it was more, but not too bad I guess. But yeah, it's the same rotation with South Korea too. Um, they have some Iran pressure. I don't think the Iran story is fully having its effect on the market, but it definitely can add pressure as long as oil keeps running higher. Oil is only up 3.2% today, 73, $74 a barrel. Um, Bitcoin's down. Nasdaq. Oh yeah, let me look at the Nasdaq Composite actually. I mean, like the Nasdaq Composite, it's in a good spot. Again, I just want to see if I can get a lower price and just bid it, but I don't know, maybe I missed it already. We'll see. I should just give it time though, because if I end up forcing and then I end up just not being able to pass it or just lose in the end today, it's gonna suck. But I made that mistake last time. That's why I don't really want to do it again this time around. But I don't know. I do just need 150 points with 2 micros though, so if I can like plan it 600 to like 750 would be perfect, right? I guess 700 could work too to 850, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm just gonna. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll try to be patient this time around. Because I am still overall bullish. I just think, yeah, like in the short term, you could still technically retest the overnight low in some way. Maybe even sweep it a bit. But I think the move today is just gonna set up for the main event tomorrow. Like CPI, if we're gonna come back up, it's not gonna be today. It's gonna be like tomorrow or Wednesday. We're gonna make that move back up off of either data or earnings. So that's why I don't think I should jump the gun too much. Like you can even drop 2% today and then just recover a percent and boom, that's it. Which would be totally fine, but you know, if I don't catch a good price here to take along, it's not ideal. We'll see though. I'll say. I mean, maybe I'll play 550. Maybe. It just depends how we get there. If it comes with some speed, maybe I'll wait. But yeah, chips are kind of doing not the greatest. Most of the Mac 7 are doing okay though. Like Apple obviously is doing okay. Micron is down 6 almost, 5.8%. Nvidia is down just barely. It actually recovered a bit here in the morning. And VIX was up. Yeah, VIX is up like almost 8%. Which yeah, it's not a good sign. I mean, we did print a new year, or was it a yearly low? Yeah, a new yearly low on Friday. So there's that too. It's just perfect in time for a pullback, I guess, to start. But I don't know, we'll see. I do think maybe I should just wait for 550. I mean, it's a better price. We still might end up selling off a little bit more. Who knows? But yeah, let's just try to be smart, be disciplined a little bit. Um, it might give it. Who knows? I just think you could always get some sort of better price. So, and yeah, it's the rotation story again. Like it's been happening for like the past few months where chips are doing bad. You know, Dow is green, S&P is okay. S&P is only down zero point 0.2. So Nasdaq Composite is down zero point 0.7, but the Nasdaq 100, NDX, and Qs and futures are down 1.3 right now. So see, there's definitely a discrepancy happening. It's been there for like the past few months, so nothing new. I mean, it's just how much worse can it get? Does it get really bad and we really start to, run down a bit, or is it just a temporary just overshoot of the lows, which it could be like that too. We'll see though. I still think we should wait for at least 600, but to be honest, I might try to wait for 550. Because then I could do, yeah, 550 play it to 700 and just call it a day right there. Like if we retest the open or something. Or 500. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Let's just see if we can sweep it. Again, it might not do it. It might just end up running up eventually. But at the end of the day, like if I can't pass it today, so be it. We kind of had the same attitude on Friday. Like I wanted to pass on Friday. But here we are, and now it's a little bit tricky, especially when it's the start of the week, and it's the start of the week going into like a heavy uh, week with catalysts and stuff that can just move us around a lot. Because bank earnings are, beginning off the earning season, and you have a lot of data. So we'll see what happens. Don't expect too crazy of a move today. I mean, it could still happen, but like, don't expect too much follow through or again too much movement just because today's Monday. There's not too much data today, at least. But yes, you do have fallout from South Korea and the Iran stuff that you have to consider. So we'll see how that works. I guess you could keep an eye on oil too if oil keeps like shooting higher. Not a good sign, but yeah. Yeah, it's not too bad, I guess. Let's see. Let's see if we can sweep the lows. Could try it along here too, but I honestly think let's just see if we can get 550 or 500. Somewhere there. Or like I said, the low, 540. Only issue is we can still continue for like 100, 200 points, so that is definitely a possibility as well. But I just think it is a better price than buying it at the open. So obviously, well now in hindsight too, but let's just wait. Let's just wait. Maybe I could get 40. And I'll actually try it there. But I do think it might overshoot because it's super early. So we'll see. Yeah, SMH is getting worse, 3.3%. Nvidia is down again, 1%. And VIX is climbing a little bit. Apple's still doing good. Apple's been like very like just it's been doing good lately. Really, really good. If you look at that chart, that V bottom is crazy. So I could be super early on this if I do end up taking this long, but I think I might do it just because I just feel like it's a little bit okay. Like I can risk a bit on it, but yeah, we'll see. Again, not a recommendation. Futures are extremely risky. Options are extremely risky. I'm not a financial broker or an advisor. Everything that I do here is just for educational and entertainment purposes, informational purposes. So you will lose money if you try to take my trades. It just doesn't work that way. And remember, I'm in the combine too. So. Sucks. If it bounces here, it's gonna suck. But let's just see. I could still get low taken. Came really close, but it didn't break yet. 42.75 is that low. If we had the 52.25. I need the low to get taken though, I think. I need it. Again, maybe even 500. We could just wait for 500. Maybe. I don't know. Let's just see how it breaks this. If it like breaks and then uh flushes like 20, 30 points right away, just buy it, I think. Is what I'm gonna do. Yeah, 1.5% though. That's the thing. Like you could still flush to like 2.5, 2.4%, and then you recover it. You could recover a portion of it today. But I don't know. I don't want to be too early, but I might be too early. So we'll see. We'll see. But I do think maybe we should let it flush a bit more past it. But I don't know how much, like maybe 500. But the thing is, like, I don't know, you're gonna take out the low and you might actually just recover it right away, or you do flush 100 points from it, which could happen too. 50-minute candles about to close here. Or I missed it, which would suck. But I guess it could happen too. Yeah, SPX is barely down. It's just the Nasdaq 100. The composite is down 0.8. So like it's literally just the Nasdaq 100. Funny.
Order
It
filled.
is. Too early on it, but it's okay, I guess. We'll try it. It is a flush, but again, it could still go more. Yeah, this is what I could try to do too. Just try to make 100 to 200 bucks, and then just wait for another flush, if anything, and then go again. But I do think it's okay. I mean, I'll still try to hold this one. I just hope I don't have to risk like 800 bucks, which is 200 points. We'll see though. But it is better buying here than buying 100 points higher, 200 points higher. So I'm actually happy that I got this at least, you know.
Order filled.
Okay, not bad. I say let's wait for another retest. And then we just need 100 points. So yeah, yeah. Like if I can now maybe get 500, I think it's okay. I probably would have got the fill on the. I just kind of butchered it, but it's okay. I think it's totally fine. Totally fine. Or again, that's the low, and we should have held it, but it's okay. I think we can still get a retest. So I think. I think it's a smarter thing to do. So let's just wait. The low is 35.75. Mm. If that is it, then unlucky, I guess. But I don't know. I still think I could retest. At least another push towards 500 is what I'm thinking. The question is, am I patient enough to wait for it, or do I buy it again at 550? And I guess I did have a chance to buy it at 550 again, kind of. I just didn't do it that time around. See if we can get 530. Oh, he gave it. Ah, should I just wait? I'll wait a bit more. I'll just wait a bit more. Uh, a bit more, just a bit more, because it's still here.
Order
Uh,
filled.
I still think it's a bit too early, but we'll try it. It's gonna flush 500 maybe. I was thinking wait for 500 flush, but it's okay. I think I can try it here too. You are close. Like, yeah, I wish I got like 520 instead, but it's okay. It's like 12 points off, 10 points off. So you could still bounce from here too. But I do think ultimately you'll come back to open in some way. In some way. Not sure how, but yeah. But it might be like hours until we do something like that, right? It's gonna retest here, I think.
Order filled.
Nice.
Order filled.
A little discount too. Alright, we need just over this actually. Just over 630. I might move it a little bit then I think. Need like an extra 5 points on that, so actually let's move it slightly. Need a little bit. I think like this maybe. Or no, what am I talking about? You need right here. 32.
Order filled.
No,
Order filled.
a little bit, just a little bit.
Order filled.
Nice. Alright, there you go. Thank goodness we got it. I didn't think it was gonna be 99 like that. Oh man, sometimes those are the most dangerous aspects of the combines because you're like right there and then you try to greed for one more dollar and then it screws you over. It actually could go from that point to just blown. So thank goodness. Alright, we passed it. It took like a month about, but it's okay. I mean, I did reset I believe 2 times, so in theory it's not really $100 now in the challenge. It's more like $300 roughly. I think it's 3 times I did. 2 or 3 times, but three max for sure. Um but yeah. So and then now we're just gonna take our time on the express. Let me make sure I just take proof of everything. Should be okay. Let me just refresh too. And now, like I said, let's take our time on the express too. I'm probably gonna be like, if I'm gonna be doing swings like this though, I have to trade like one micro. I'm not gonna go too aggressive with two. I don't think it's worth it, especially in these conditions when you have things with, like I said, um, Korea and Iran happening. It's a little bit of a dangerous environment. I don't want to go too big. Also, like I said, I want to scalp. My only issue with the scalping is that because you're getting the volatility back again, there's a good chance that like uh scalping doesn't work as good as you like it to. Because now you're getting these crazy moves, you can get screwed over. So one bad trade and it wipes out everything, unfortunately. So, but yeah, we're in a good spot. I can't complain. We're gonna start the express today. See if we can make like $150 or something. Hopefully, but yeah, let's just be patient. Um, if the market comes down, I think it's okay because I think it's the easier way of just we could just buy one and just hold. But yeah, let's not be too stubborn on the longs. I'm happy that we at least passed it, and yeah, not a bad move. Make sure everything is good. Yeah, thank goodness. Thank goodness we're in a good spot now. And now I could go get a Celsius soon and just kind of relax for a little bit. I'll get in a bit though. I'm gonna wait. If this does come back down to lows though, again, I'm probably gonna trade because I don't know if I'm gonna scalp today, to be honest. We'll see. I mean, I could do it just to get above 150. Like that's the goal. Just take my time on it. But at least we can count some days towards the winning days towards the payout. Because I'm not gonna do the consistency route. I'm gonna do just the 5 day of $150 profit and more, and just withdraw. Those days are better because the consistency is like the thing is like yeah, am I gonna trade the way that I did in the combine? Not necessarily. At least I'll be trading smaller if anything, like just one micro and just hold on certain days. It just depends when. Usually I might just scalp it. My only thing is I want to showcase the Ninja, but I want to withdraw money from the XFA first, put it in the Ninja, and then I can show you that the consistency more on that one because the orders, the filling, the data is just way faster on NinjaTrader and it feels better. It feels more smoother. It's not clunky like this. I don't get bad fills. It's just easier to manage. Whereas with TopStep, not so much. But I still love TopStep as a prop firm, so they can multiple payouts with them. So, but at least here we are. We passed it. Let me actually change the title now. But yeah, it's good. It's a good way to start. I mean, 30 minutes in and we passed it, so I'm happy about that. Thank goodness we got it. It took a minute. I did rush it a few times. I did try to swing it a few times that were kind of poor, and here we are now. But now here comes the real challenge because now that we're funded, it has a whole different ball game to it. Obviously, it's still sim, right? It's still a sim account, but you can get profits from it. But it still mentally messes with your head. And so, like, what I would love to do is just try to get to like 2,000, 3,000 on a balance and just withdraw it, withdraw half. Um, Obviously, if I withdraw at 2,000, it only leaves me with $1,000 cushion, which again, it's not really easy to come back from, but it's still enough to come back. It's just have to take it slowly. But for now, like we should just take it slowly, right? There is a chance because we didn't actually go back to all-time highs yet. There is a chance I can try to ride the wave back up in the next 2 3 weeks if we end up making that type of move. But again, I'm not a swing trader, and I basically made this a point before. Like I am not good at swing trading at all. I just have like a bias. I look at structure in my own way, and I just tend to go with one or two micros, keep a big stop, go for smaller targets sometimes, and if it's worth it, like I said, if it's worth it in my eyes, I'll do it. But like I usually keep it small, and that's why sometimes I am wrong, and I'm holding trades for so long. Well, obviously I did it more on the combine because the combine again you want to pass it, so you want to try to like stay profitable as much as you can on it, just so you can get the next cushion. But with the XFA now, it's like we have to be a little bit more smarter. A lot more smarter, should I say? But we'll see. I mean, I still think I can use one, but I shouldn't be reckless with it. Like I shouldn't just, oh, I make 200 points now, let me raise it. It just depends. It depends on the structure. It depends on what the charts are saying, what the 4 hour, daily, weekly, hourly chart are saying. If it is looking like we're gonna get another bottom to run the highs, but for now we should be careful, especially today because it's a Monday. I don't think it's gonna go too far, but again, we can still go down another percent, and then it just kind of chops from there. So chops from there, or we recover, we end the day down just a percent or a percent and a half, and then we set up for CPI tomorrow, which can run us back up above 30,000 and maybe 30,100. But we'll see. Again, I'm making my plans and stuff, but at the end of the day, the market can still change and do something completely different, and then next thing you know, we blow up the XFA. So I have to be extremely patient with it, I think. Like really, really patient with it. If I am gonna swing, let's just always do one, unless we're up pretty big, and then you can raise it. But even then, it's just let's just take our time. I basically can take this payout in like 2 weeks. So by next Thursday, I don't necessarily need to do it by today or by this week, but this week Friday, because I can still withdraw it by Friday. But like that was kind of a goal. But if the market doesn't present those opportunities to do so, we shouldn't even bother. We shouldn't even bother. We should just be patient and just wait patiently. But yeah, we're in a very good spot. So thank goodness for that one. And that's why like I'm so happy that I waited for basically 540, 550 to buy the first one, and then I actually played it smart and just got out and waited for the next dip to get it. Cause if it wasn't for that one, I wouldn't be filled yet. I would still need like an extra. What is that? I still need an extra like 40 points, I think, on top of that 660. Right? I think, or 30 or 40 points. So technically, I needed like 690 to get filled and actually pass it. But we're in a good spot though, so I'm happy. I'm really, really happy about that. Yeah, let's just be patient though. And I think if I'm gonna scalp, it just depends. Like, I'm thinking I could still go in with five and scalp, like go for 5 point scalps and stuff. That's like my main strategy that I do. But we'll see. It just it depends what the structure looks like. If it looks like we can get like let's say we trend lower a bit for the day and then in 2 hours it looks like we can get a dip buy, I'll do it. But only with one. I'm not raising two. I don't care. I'm just gonna use one, try to make 300 points if I can, and then call it a day and boom. Then we just need another 1400 maybe. Or go for another 1500 or something. Or 2000 I mean. 2500, 2400. Ideally, like if I can get to 3000 and withdraw, it'll be good, but I shouldn't rush it because like right now I'm already thinking to rush it. Let's just be patient. I can use these next 2 weeks to get that cushion. So for now though, I might go get a Celsius. I might. While we wait for the credentials to get sent. And I gotta choose my plan. Let me just close this right now because I don't want it to show anything. Yeah, it didn't update yet, so we might have to wait a bit. But yeah, I'm really happy that we got it, so it's good. Really, really good. If we look at the performance stats, I mean, yeah, it's kind of hard to quantify this one, I think. Hey, I had this account for that long. Oh wow. Okay, to be honest, I thought it was like it wasn't that long, but it was actually. Okay, not bad, I guess. Here, let me show this if I can. I think I can, right? Yeah. This is our, so mostly for this one, because I reset it once or twice, I think. But yeah, this is our monthly, or at least, yeah, weekly, you could say. So started here, took a little loss. Come Friday, didn't do much. This is 2 Fridays ago, before July 4th. This was the one, oh yeah, yeah, because I remember I tried to long it going into July 4th, and then I had an account that was actually like 2,500, so I think I should have passed it this week, but I screwed up because I stood bias long and yeah, lost it. That's why we have to be careful with the Express. We shouldn't do stuff like that necessarily. But the more we do go lower, the more likely you're gonna get a bounce that you can ride for like 1,000 points or so. So if I can do it like that and hold with one and then maybe raise it to two eventually, it'll be perfect. But yeah, it was okay. Tuesday was a good day. I forgot what move happened this day. I think it was just an up move. I just bought the dip and then we ran it. Same thing with Thursday, and then Friday was good too. Friday we had that big big dip from the Iran stuff. But I had a feeling to just hold along. We had a gap down and I just bought it, which is perfect. Basically Thursday and Friday were perfect because the daily chart, I just kept it to the daily chart and then it looked good and I took it and it worked out. And then yeah, here comes today. So thank goodness we're in a good spot. Yeah, let me close this because I think it counts as a pass now. Right? Yeah, yeah. So now it's about to show. But yeah, I'm happy about it. Like really, really happy about it. It's just a combine, sure, but it's been like again, it's been like a month, so I just wanted to get it over with. But now like we can actually start the real journey and take our time with it. And plus I just think more people want to watch like well, it's not real money still, it's still sim, but like people still want to watch more of this, right? So when there's actually something on the line. Because the combine is just a combine. You can always like try to, you know, YOLO on certain plays, but on the Express, you don't really want to like you have one shot at it, right? You don't want to just blow it up and then so yeah, we'll see how it goes, but we're in a good spot, so I can't complain about it. Let's just be patient. I didn't get the email yet, that's why I don't want to do it. Accounts, I think it's this one, right? Oh, it is. Yeah, I never got the email to passing it. I want. Oh, I just what did I miss? Oh, look what just happened. Oh wow. What the heck? Look at this. Look at this on a 1 minute. It's 170 points almost. What just happened? Oh, good thing I wasn't in anything. Holy. Well, I gotta look at some options too. Wow. That was a crazy move. Oil. Yeah, I don't know why the move on dude Nasdaq was a big move. SPX is it's still actually pretty big actually. 30 points. You see is the Dow moving? Because I don't know. Yeah, Dow did move. Oh wow. So Dow's negative. Just barely though. But oil, like the move on oil is not too big. Yeah, it's still kind of big, I guess, but nothing too crazy. Dollar two per barrel, and then the Nasdaq dropped a lot right there. Oh, he's reinstating the blockade. Okay, that's why that makes sense. It was just like he was just saying like we control the strait or whatever, and then I guess everyone read the blockade and boom, market doesn't like that. Again, I don't think it's gonna like oh we have to collapse off of it, but I do think that um it'll have some pressure on the markets in some way, but it doesn't have to be too crazy. If oil does start to ramp though, or like rocket higher, it's not a good look. And then if we get a bad inflation print tomorrow, then I think people might freak out a little bit because then everyone's gonna be pricing in rate hikes or more rate hikes, and then who knows what will happen. But yeah, but I might go to the gas station here. I can activate the Express account, but I don't think I'm gonna do it yet. I might just wait, to be honest. Plus, I can't be like too complacent anymore. Like on the combine is different, right? I can take a trade, kind of put my parameters, put a big stop loss, pretty big target or something, and just walk away and not care. With Express, I don't really want to do that. I mean, sometimes it does work and it really works well, right? You get a little dip and then like for example, Friday is a perfect example. You got that dip and then we just came right back up. But I remain bullish. But like I don't want to be too complacent with the Express. So I shouldn't think too hard about it, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We're in a good spot anyways. So right now we're on track. Kind of on track. I mean, they should have passed it, a few weeks ago, but it's okay. Um, and now, like I said, now is the real challenge. This is like the real test that I think everyone would like to see, and this is like what I want to showcase. Just build it up slowly but surely, but you build it up, and you can be profitable. You just got to be disciplined, patient. My only issue is that I'm not gonna be fully able to scalp. That's my only issue. Because again, the platform is not ideal. It's not ideal for scalping, to be honest, but it's okay though. But yeah, I think let me see if it's gonna rain really quick. It's not gonna rain, but I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I can activate the express right now, I think, but I'm gonna wait for the email if they're supposed to send one. Um, let me just take a picture of this really quick. Um, and plus, I just want to wait until the market kind of chills out first before I do anything. Um, I mean, the market could still bounce, but like, let's just not be too crazy on it right away. And who knows? Maybe when I come back, we'll be up to. Oh wait, I already got the email. Let me look really quick. Wait, what? Why didn't I get the? Wait, why isn't it showing all the emails though? What? Yeah, I'm not gonna do the. Oh, oh man, I should have bought it, huh? I'm not gonna do the consistency one. There's no point, man. I'm telling you, like, if one day I want to make like $1,000, like, I want to be able to make $1,000 without having to worry about consistency. It's just not worth it, in my opinion. So, just activate it really quick. We're gonna do the standard. Should be okay. If I miss the dip here though, that's gonna suck, but it's okay though. But again, I shouldn't be too crazy today because it is a Monday. But I get it. Like we are down quite a bit, so it's like the market can just, you know, do its thing and recover a bit and still stay red, but I don't know, we'll see. And let me just set this up really quick so I can put it on the screen. And then let's put our targets really quick. 50. Uh, let's do this. sure I take pictures and stuff because I always want proof just in case if something happens with the account, you know. Pictures, videos, and then now I got the stream too for the first time with it, so it's good. This is where I wish I took the line though, but it's okay. Would be up 200 right now, and then I could maybe just continue it or not. But to be honest, I'm thinking. Um, Let me see this. I'll just close this actually. I'm probably just gonna go to the gas station really quick, get a Celsius, and then I'll come back, see where we are. If we are lower, I'm just gonna buy again and try to hold it for 100, 200 points or something, and call it a day. Again, we're just gonna take our time on it. So like, if you make 200 a day this week, that's totally fine with me. Because there's no need, like, we don't have to rush to get to like $2,000. Who knows? I might even just withdraw at 1,000. It just depends, to be honest. I might just do that, put the money in the ninja, and we just use the 500 and build it because I can do that. And I'll showcase it. I'll literally stream it every single day. It's gonna be tough at first because you have to kind of slowly build the account. And I know maybe some people don't want to see you make just scraps and make $10 there, $20 there on certain trades. It's gonna take a minute. It'll take like a month to make like $200, $300, but that's okay. And then the next month it increases to 600, and then the next month it increases to 1,200, and then the next month it increases to 24. So like it'll take 6 months until you're actually making anywhere from like what $3,000 to like $6,000 or something. But that's okay, I think. So we'll see. It's a good move too. I could scalp this. It's a good close. I usually would scalp this, but it's okay. I think I'm gonna miss it. Yep, you would have got paid. All good. Yeah, whatever. Let's just go back to one. Oh, I was right about the mood though. Unlucky. Alright, whatever. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'm gonna go to the gas station. We'll just come back and see where we're at. If we're higher, unlucky, I guess, but I don't want to force. Let's just be smart. Because I don't really want to scalp 5%. I mean, I know it worked there, sure, but like, the moves are pretty big today. I don't want to be too complacent with that. I'd rather just play one micro and hold somewhere. You have 1,000 points of drawdown that you can use. So we'll see. If we come back down to like 600, 550, in like an hour, I would buy that and just hold it. Because you might just chop around, right? But you can chop around between 550 and 800 today, right? So we'll see. I don't know. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Looks like we didn't miss too much, which is good. Thank goodness for that. And yeah, I got my Celsius, we're chilling. Had a good nice little walk to contemplate. Uh, it's good. Sometimes it's good to do that type of just look away from the screen for a bit. Don't get too overheated and then make like rash decisions. It's best to just kind of just walk away, take a breather, and just contemplate and try to plan out what's next, how to approach it next. Uh, and right now, I mean, I'm not sure. Again, I'm not sure what else to expect today. I caught the dip buy. Obviously, there's probably gonna be another dip buy, or that was it. Maybe here we consolidate for another hour or so, and then we start running back up a little bit. I don't know if it has to recover everything today. I don't think it does because I think CPI tomorrow could be like a bigger move. It doesn't have to be too crazy though. Like you could just be like a percent move off of the data, right? And if it's a percent, that's 300 points. 300 points plus 650, like you see what I'm saying? You're just back right below 30,000, and then you probably close back above 30,000 tomorrow or something. That's my 2 cents. Obviously, if the data comes in bad, yes, it changes. It could change a lot of things. I can't say. I don't know if I can say it changes everything, but there's still a chance that like my timing might be off. Right? I'm still bullish overall, but like, can it still be that we still don't go for anything today or this week? Anything towards like 30,600, 30,500? It's definitely possible. I think if the data comes in bad and then you still have chip selling pressure, South Korea selling pressure, and then some, elevated Iran stuff, we can definitely just not do too much in terms of dip buys this week. And next thing you know, we do end up going lower. We don't necessarily have to break, you know, 28,500 or even 29,000. I mean, I guess we could break 29,000. We'll see, but I don't think we should be too too rash though. We passed it. Now we can actually take our time. Because this is where it's like there's no first of all there's no time limit to rebuild, and then there's no everything that I make or majority of what I make I could just withdraw as real money. So when you think of it that way, you can take as much patience as you want and just take good trades. If it's gonna take a month to take a payout, so be it, right? I mean, I think that's the valid way to think of it. A lot of people are just like, oh, I want to just make a lot of money and withdraw it within 5 days, trading days, or 2 weeks or whatever. And it's like, just take your time. Like, obviously, I want to take a payout by Friday, but if I can't, so be it. Like, a lot of times when you rush it like that, you end up giving back a lot of money, or you just make stupid trades, and you get pissed about it. But I think what we could do is just scalp it. I think that's the safer way to approach it, to be honest. I could do, yeah, whatever. I'll leave it for now, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I still like the longs. It's not like I'm brushing it off, but I do know that um, today's Monday, so we don't really necessarily have to recover a lot today. And you have data tomorrow, big data, and then earnings. So do we need to go too crazy today? No. Which is why I'm like, maybe we could just target 150 today. Just make 150 bucks, call it a day, and then you're chilling. You don't need to go too crazy. Um, thinking what I'm thinking too. Let me see. What is this? Somebody called me. I didn't even look at my phone. Um, this, I guess. Trade 3. I should do the, I don't know if, I never tried the OCO orders. I don't know if it's the same as Ninja Trader where you just put your 5 point, because I take 5 point scalps. And I want it to be across like everything, not just like, oh, I have to change my position size every time, or the profit take every time because I'm trading less contracts.
Order filled.
Did it break? I think it broke, right? Or no?
Order filled.
Unlucky. I bought it too late. I didn't get the fill on that. Yeah, that was kind of like a stupid trade, but I might buy this one though. See, it just depends where it closes. I should wait. I should wait. Just make sure it closes above here. Then I could try it, and if it doesn't work, then we'll just play the next one, I guess. Oh, okay. Up. What a move. What a move. 16. Oh, wow.
Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, nice. Cool. Take it. I wish I went with 5, but that's okay. That's a big move, though. Wow. Oh, wow. I don't think it's. Oh, it's just 10, maybe? I don't think there's no data right now, so I don't think. Unless something came out, but doubt it, to be honest. If it continues, then I guess we'll know if it did or not. But yeah, like, I should have taken 2 scalps there. I just kind of butchered it myself. It's kind of unfortunate. It is what it is, though. Like, I would trade 5 there, but the only reason why I don't want to trade 5 is because the moves are really big today. Like, really big. And so one wrong mistake, and then you just lose a lot of money for no reason. So I don't want to be too rash. But yeah, I had a feeling to buy one micro and just hold. It's okay though. Again, we can just make 150 today. We don't need to go crazy. And like I said, today is Monday, so like start of the week, you still have a bunch of catalysts that are ahead of you. We don't need to go crazy. We don't need to be impatient. And plus now it's Express account, so we can take as much time as we want. Ideally, like my time horizon for at least one payout is basically 2 weeks. So if by next Friday I can get a payout, we're perfect. So I have plenty of time. It's not like, and I'm playing it that way because again, it's not like I'm gonna win every day. I could. I mean, well, yeah, can't really say that. There's a chance that it happens, but like I'm not betting that every day is gonna be above that $150 threshold, and sometimes it's dangerous to think that way because when you have those targets, when you're like, okay, today I have to make a minimum 150 bucks, you end up forcing stupid trades that just make no sense. And sometimes the market just doesn't give you that type of opportunity. There are days where legit you shouldn't even trade. There's nothing to do. Maybe there's like one trade, but you try to make that extra 2 trades to make it over that threshold, and then you just blow it because you forced it when the market just didn't give you the opportunity. It's kind of like right here, right here, it gave you basically 2 opportunities, right? So if you're playing with like let's say 5 micros, you're going for 5 points, 50 bucks. It's probably like 40, I don't know, 6 or 7 after fees or something. 45 maybe, 46. Uh, so you have to make like 4 trades roughly to get above it. It's like 3 trades and a half. But boom, you make one, two, and then now you're looking for basically two more. But if the market doesn't give you any other clear setup for the rest of the day, you just can't do it. But a lot of times you're tempted to force it because you're like, well, I want to pay out by Friday. I need to have 5 winning days above 150, and then you just force it, and then you regret it because all you have to do is just wait. But usually that happens when you like really need the money, which like yeah, obviously I want the money just to move into a different account so I can start that one up for the stream. But it's okay. We'll just take our time. But that's the danger. That's why it's best to just be patient, let the market come to you. The moves will come to you in some way. There's no need to force it and you know risk your account and put it in such a poor position. Remember, good money, don't put good money after bad. The whole point is to manage your risk, manage your position size, and just take trades that you know work. And again, it's not like it's gonna work every time because there's no such thing unless you have like a high frequency machine or something. But even then, issues can arise. So I just think you gotta stick to the plan and just be patient and smart, disciplined, consistent. Every day you keep following your setups if they happen, if they show. And sometimes you see a really good setup and it just doesn't work. And it happens. Like it happens. There are a lot of trades like that where it looks perfect but it doesn't give you that extra bit that you want and then you lose. And there's really nothing you could do about it. You just gotta kind of look past it. Like today I can still take a loss, so it's not like again I don't want to start off the account like that, but you shouldn't think that way either. Like and let this be a lesson. Like right now I'm already, who knows, maybe I'm already foreshadowing it, but right, like I could take a $200-300 loss like today. Who knows? But the whole point is like don't let that fear of like, oh, I don't want to lose or start off the account in a loss make you make bad decisions or make you force stupid trades and then you dig a deeper hole for no reason. There's no need to. Because of course no one wants to take a loss, but like because then it pushes back everything. It pushes back how much profit you can take, when you can take it. It's gonna take another week. It's gonna be next week to take a payout, but that's okay. Like again, we're taking our time anyways. If I can't do it in 2 weeks, so be it. But I'm still gonna try to do it by next Friday. That's kind of like my goal. I have plenty of time, so I think I can for sure do it. But again, it just comes down to what the market throws at us. Sure, I could have just taken one micro and just held, but it's okay. It's okay. Again, I'm still bullish overall, which is why it's like, yeah, I should, in theory, just take a long and hold every day. My only issue is that I just don't want to be stubborn with that bullish bias because it already burned me a few times in the last few weeks. It burned me on one combine. Obviously, it was a combine, but still, it just sucks because I was trading essentially one. Yeah, I was trading one micro the entire time, pretty much, and I still blew it. So again, it's not like one micro gives you that much room. It gives you a lot of room, but like in these conditions, you can still get 1,000 point days, or back-to-back 500 point days, or a 600 point day and then a 400 point follow through sell off or something. So it's dangerous. It's not like you can, if you have like $10,000 in the account that you can cushion, then of course you can just take a micro and just hold every single day. But even that like can screw you over time. But we're not in that position, so we need to manage it properly and just be aware of our risk, be aware of our sizing, be aware of the structure. And sometimes it's just best to scalp your way up and then use that as cushion. use that profit that you took as cushion. Obviously, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Most of the time, I would say it doesn't. But when it does work, yeah, you can make a lot of money. Imagine you scalp your way up to like 300 in the morning, and then you catch a dip buy that you basically held essentially one micro. You made 100 points, and then you scale in with two, and then you hold that for 200 points. You make 800 plus 200,000 plus 1300, boom. And you started off the day scalping, but you kind of worked your way up and you scaled up. Something like that. Like we can look for something like that. And again, it could be any day. It could be it could be today. It could be I wouldn't think it's today. More like a day like tomorrow or something. But we have 2 weeks where we can get something like that too. So it's not like I don't have to necessarily make 150 bucks every single day. You know, you might get a day where you make 600, another day where you make 1,000, and then another day where you just make 200, and then 150, 150, and then you take a payout and you're chilling. But that's my point. Like, it's you can't have these expectations to make money necessarily every single day. When you look like after a month of profit, yeah, you look and then you divide it by the trading days and see like, okay, if how I can like plan it is kind of like that, like how much I make per day according to that. But when it comes to day by day, week by week, you know, you might go a full week of without making anything, and then the next week you make back everything that you missed the prior week. So you're in a good spot. We're in a good spot. We're chilling. Now we just gotta wait patiently. See what the market wants to give us. To be honest, I'll still look for a one micro long. I think below 600. Kind of sucks though, because I guess I should have taken that before I went to the gas station. But again, I just don't want to be in that complacent attitude where I'm like longing because I'm like super biased and you kind of leave the screens, you let the trade play out, but like if something happens like you saw before I right before I was about to leave, that news with Iran came out and then you got that little freak out candle. Again, it wasn't a big deal, but like the algos took it that way, and so sometimes you want to be present just in case something like that happens. So again, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But I'm gonna try to be more patient. Try to be more patient. I might uh, move my sizing to 5 in like I don't know 30 minutes to an hour potentially, just because now you're gonna get, well, usually after 11 you get smaller moves, but again things can still happen, so it's not like I should be too complacent, but it's either that or I'm gonna look for a swing that I can take, that I can buy the dip off of. Otherwise, forget it. We just kind of let the market do its thing, and so be it. But that's my game plan. Like just scalp up until basically scalp up until you find a trend that you can kind of follow. Again, maybe the trend already started, and then now we're just kind of running back to 30,000. Doesn't have to be today, but we could go to like 850, 900 today. It's possible. But I still think we could see another retest of the low in some way. In some way, it could be like 50 points off, 100 points off, or we actually sweep it again. So if we were to get something like that, I'll buy the dip with one micro and just try to hold it and see if we can make 150 bucks, and then we'll just call it. 150 is basically 75 points. So, but yeah, let's just scalp up until then. No, gonna wait for setups to take place, and then we'll see what's what. But yeah, I'll be back.
Order filled.
Uh-oh. The Fed saying rate hikes potential. Fed Waller, I think, or what was that? I forgot what it was. Yeah, it was Waller. Some comments from Waller just came out, but it's pretty hawkish the way he said that. He said the core reading on I think CPI or PPI. I think CPI, if it goes up, can potentially raise the chances of rate hikes this year. You know, it might be I might just be wrong on this, but I don't know. I want to give it more room. I just don't want to be too like stupid on it, you know. But we are in with one, which is good. Like at least I'm not in with two, right? So I'm at least happy about that. But yeah, obviously I don't want to lose, but it is what it is. I think the thing is I have to risk a bit. Sure, I could have waited, but in the end, maybe I am wrong about direction today. It's possible. I still think you get a bid at the end of the day, but like I don't know. What if it's like you make a move towards 400 and then you get a bid, right? It could be like something like that too. I don't know. But yeah, that Waller comment also just kind of hit us a little bit further lower, and there's a chance. I mean, the 4 hours is about to close in 28 minutes, and it's not looking too great. The hourly too, same thing. But I do think you can still get a bounce, so I kind of want to hold through it. Um, but I also just don't want to lose too much today, if I am gonna lose. So, um, but hey, if I have to lose today, so be it. I mean, I think we're just gonna have to live with it, you know. Unfortunately, I think maybe I was just a tad bit too early on the long. It looks like. Was hoping for a move back to 700 when I took this trade, but now it's like it's either I'm just completely wrong on it, or uh it's gonna bounce soon. But I don't know. Not the best case scenario though, that's for sure. Worst case scenario too is we just keep selling. We keep selling, and then the CPI tomorrow will just make us recover a lot. But I don't know. But again, my issue is just, oh yeah, dollar keeps going up too. SPX is down a lot too. Yeah, like SPX, like the fact that SPX sold too is not a good sign. I feel like SMH is down almost 4%. Oh boy, Nvidia's down a lot too, and Micron's still down a lot too. Guess I'm just wrong. Apple, yeah. But a flush, right? Guess I was wrong. I guess I was wrong. Oh, well, not a good look though, man. It really is not a good look. I don't know. I think I'm just completely wrong then maybe.
Order filled.
Do this, I guess. It might bounce here too, low key. It's just a sweep of 500 and low. It's definitely possible, but whatever. I don't know. I guess I'll just take it for now and wait and see if just in case it does flush more. But this could have been the low too, to be honest. I mean, at the end of the day, I could still make it back pretty quickly with just 5 micros. Take 5 micro trades, but I don't know. I'm not really happy with this move, to be honest. Maybe I should give it like another 100 points and then maybe buy it there or just stay away. I'll give it like another 100 points. We'll see. Or I'm just gonna scalp my way back up. But to be honest, I wouldn't doubt if this still bounces. I'm just thinking maybe it sells off a little bit more. But this move might just be, like I said, the reaction to Waller, because literally he just said that like at 11:30. So uh, it's possible that this is just a reaction. You finally sweat the low, and then next you know it gets bought up. But I don't know. Let's just wait and see, I guess. If it continues, so be it. Could have been the low. I don't know. Well, I guess we'll just wait. We'll just wait. Maybe I'm wrong though, but I might have just sold the low. Unfortunately, is what it is though. I just think I don't know. I think I just panicked. Yeah. Watch this actually come back up now. I mean, at the end of the day, we're not down that much, but still, it's annoying. Like I could have just held it, I guess. My only thing is, again, it could still retest the low and break a little bit more. 100 points, 150 points, maybe. Or again, this is it, and it comes right back up. So yeah, whatever. We'll see, I guess. Gonna get traction, and then the 4 hours gonna close okay, and then next, we do bounce. Like that could definitely happen. 542 is the low from the prior 4 hour candle. 542, yeah. Basically, you close back at six. I think I should have just held it. We'll see. Maybe I get the opportunity again, or just rebuy it, or I'll just play five or something. If the 4 hour closes at the low, maybe we could sit out for a bit and just wait, just in case if it does flush harder. But I don't know. The thing is, there's a lot of like bad headlines, but like how we've been moving the past, I don't know, 5 months, just where the dips just keep being bought. That's what I'm thinking. Like we could still get a dip buy, but I don't know. I don't know. It's gonna, dude. I messed up. I messed up big time.
Order
I
filled.
messed up big time. I'm mad. I might actually lose a lot of money here now. Should have sold it. Should have sold it. I screwed up and now I need a bigger target. That's so annoying, man. That's what I'm saying. I keep panicking and I sell it at the low. Like I should just hold it. The problem is I got a bad price, so I'm already down like quite a bit. And then when it breaks low, you're down even more, and you're like, ah, should I hold it? But like now, like I'm just risking even more money for no reason. An extra $100 for no reason. Literally, like it's so stupid, man. These mistakes, like I can't afford to do it in a express funding account. Problem is like if I was scalping, I wouldn't be in any of these, right? But I just can't scalp on Top Step. I really can't. It's such a like sometimes it works, but usually it doesn't. The fills are just so bad. Can't wait for this 4 hour close though. If we close, I would say if we close near like 50 or higher, I think it's okay. We could just keep holding longs then. But am I gonna close the day up green 150? I don't know. I don't even think it's gonna happen. I kind of screwed up. If I just held the original trade, I could do it, but I don't know. Now we're gonna be too far, which sucks. I don't know. Maybe not. You need, yeah, this. Then you need 660 as a target after this for 200 bucks just to break even. And then from there you need another. Yeah, it's just I don't think it's gonna happen. You basically need 800. Ugh, I screwed up. I shouldn't have done it. Such a bad position, dude. It's just a bad position. Actually, no, I don't even need it. I need seven. Basically, I need 750. No, I guess I could still do it. It's just you need a bigger target now. So I screwed up with that, unfortunately. Yes, I need like 40, no, 740, 740 something, basically to get 150 today. I don't know. See, but I don't know. We'll see. I might just go to break even. Who knows? Or we just lose today, but it's okay, I guess. It's annoying that I had to buy this much higher, and then now I need a bigger target. Like 700 is more reasonable, but now 740, it's like, ugh, you have to target way more. Oh no. See what happens. Not ideal, that's for sure.
Order filled. Order filled.
Unlucky. I think I'm just wrong. Unlucky. Still think it'll come up eventually, but I'm wrong for now, at least. And then now, I guess, yeah, I don't know. I think the Waller comments kind of screwed us over. Because now it's like everyone's gonna be anticipating something for a CPI, so it could make sense why we're selling into it. I don't know.
Order filled.
I'll just get out of it, I guess, whatever. Do this. Just kind of scalp our way back up if we can. Alright. I think I'm gonna call it though. In terms of the stream and maybe the day too. I don't know. I'll see if I can scalp my way back today. But to be honest, there's no point to really rush it. So, but I think I'm gonna call it. In the end, we have Express funded account now, so I'm happy about that. We passed it today, which is good. Obviously now we're down 300 bucks on that account, but it's okay. It's not that big. Let's just hope we don't dig a deeper hole trying to long it, but I'm still bullish overall. My only issue is just how the structure is kind of like flipping as of late. The 4 hour doesn't look too good, the hourly doesn't look too good, but we'll see. If CPI is tomorrow, that could be a game changer because it's either, like I said, CPI comes in hot and then we, dump pretty good. And then we get the bounce from there, or tomorrow is gonna be just a ramp back up to 30,000 or so. So, and then it sets us up for the rest of the week to keep running back to 30,600 or 30,500 or something like that. But we'll see. There's gonna be a lot of data, catalysts, earnings, So the main event is CPI tomorrow, and then you get some bank earnings too in the morning, I think, and then Wednesday some more bank earnings, and then Netflix I think Thursday or something. But yeah, we should be fine. I mean, obviously it sucks to have a loss right now, but it's okay. At least we're funded. We're chilling. I'll see if I can maybe work my way up if some trade set up later today. But honestly, I might just call it. So we'll see. But for now, just be patient, be disciplined, be consistent. If you guys are still training for the rest of the day, just be smart. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. God bless.